А у тебя что, новый скин?
Я наушника тысячу.
И не тебе.
Я не слышу.
У тебя новый скин или... Понял. Высунул язык и молчит. Держи подарок. Как сосед соседу. Так вот, пойдем со мной.
О, вот до сих пор.
Hey, get out! Cuckoo!
Did you hear that?
Whoa!
Let's ride!
Right here!
Let's ride! Full throttle!
Hi, I'm Uni. Are you here to help find the baby saurians?
And I'm Toba. You must be the helpers that we've been waiting for.
It's nice to meet you too, but we're just passing through. Oh, but Uncle Sanka said he was gonna send some of his friends over to help us. Yeah, sorry. What wrong?
Darn it! We've been tricked, Hoonie.
I should have. What are we supposed to do about the baby saurian? It's okay, Hoonie. Don't worry. Why don't you tell us what? There's been a lot of unrest in the tribe lately, and my dad's saurian got injured. After what happened to Nana, her babies were so scared that they ran off and hid. I'm really worried about them, so I decided to go look for them. If Nana is your dad's saurian, why isn't he the one looking for them? My dad's one of the elders, so he's busy getting ready for Turnfire Night. It's a really important ceremony. More important, I didn't think it would take very long. But then that guy we ran into made us tell him...
Yeah, he was so selfish.
It's all right. Don't let him get to you. We're here now and we'll help you because we care a lot. They should be. I already managed to find their tracks, and it seems like they're hiding on the cliff. Really?
Awesome. You gotta be careful out on the cliffs.
Rooney said the baby saurians are the cliff, so let's find a way up. Well, if it isn't the gruesome twosome who wormed their way into our servant circle of friends. Still awestruck from the last time we met? Would that be very well? You heathens leave us no choice. Wait, aren't you like Kenichi's sidekick? What the heck are you going on about? Silence! Who are you calling sidekick? We shall have you know that last time, were it not for Kenichi's earnest pleading on your behalf, you would have received not a single word of mercy. Oh, come on. You talk big, but Kenichi clearly has you under lock and key. That's more like it. If you must know, our humble servant begged us to investigate an abyss incident. Abyss incident? See this little lizard? Its mother, a medium-sized lizard, came under the influence of abyssal power. In her Yikes! So she was but a lowly bug fighting against the power of the abyss. Such a frat. Leaping from a... My dear anemic flying ant. As addled with questions as your head may be. Anemic flying ant? You... We sense a faint abyssal energy. An evil sorcerer must be lurking nearby. Suspicious outland. Ha! How dare you cast aspersions on your ruler, heathen! You're just lucky that our servant has such... If you're not here to kiss my feet, then... Potty mouth on that guy! I'm on his furious! Still, good to know about the abyss threat, huh? Wasn't expecting that. Let's not get sidetracked. We should take care of Hoonie's request first.
Easy now, Kakuku. Careful. Some Saurians like to hide in chests like this. Probably an introvert thing.
Let's ride!
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
Rev the engines!
Be right there.
Wow, you're back already? That was so fast.
I'm so glad that the babies are all right. Thank you both so much. Now we can finally go home and stop worrying about them.
You're welcome. Piece of cake.
You're not from Natland, right? Because your clothes look different than ours. Hey, you must be tired after all that climbing. You should come take a rest at my house.
Yeah, please come. I promise you'll get a big Scions of the Canopy welcome. We love having guests, and you're really nice people. Not like Glasses Guy.
By the sound of it, Glasses Guy wasn't from Natland either, right?
Uh-huh. Well, his clothes sure weren't. You know what? Now that I think about it, there was something really fishy about him.
Really? Maybe he was the suspicious outlander that Ahau mentioned.
Sure, if you're interested. Oh, let me think. Oh, please, mister. I've told you so many stories already.
Just one more story. One more, I swear. Why don't you tell me more about that ball of fire? I heard that there was a huge transparent ball of fire that used to burn 500...
Oh, you mean Turnfire. That's where the ancient name Mollypo comes from.
Oh, wow. So it was the origin of an ancient name. That's impressive.
Uh-huh. There's a story behind every ancient name. The legend goes that the Turnfire first appeared in the era of the Grand Alliance. It was used by the tyrant Och Khan to rule over Natland and oppress anyone who opposed him. Turnfire is different from normal fire. If you get set on fire with it, you'll feel horrible burning pain from behind you, but you won't die from it right away. And whatever you do, you mustn't turn back to look at it.
Why? What happens if you turn back?
As soon as you turn around, poof! You get burned.
Well, good golly gee. I mean, it's one thing to singe someone's clothes, but burning people alive? That is a big no-no in my book.
Right? How nasty is it to burn someone from behind and not even let them turn around to look? Och Khan really was an evil tyrant.
Yes, shocking behavior. Now, let me guess. Eventually, a valiant hero came to save the day? That's usually how these stories go.
Good guess, Uncle Glasses. Seems like you really know your stuff. The hero was called Yupanqui. He's the ancestor of our tribe.
Mm-hmm. Yupanqui was friends with Och Khan the Tyrant, and also Shibalanke, the first Pyro Archon. He was working as an ordnance officer for the Grand Alliance at the time. He didn't like how Och Khan was such a cruel tyrant, so he stole the Turnfire and threw it at the Och Khan's army. The soldiers couldn't defend against it, and they all got turned to ash. And that's how our ancestors set our people free. But just as he was about to leave the city, he thought he heard Och Khan calling out to him from behind. It caught him off guard, and he turned around to look.
But Och Khan wasn't there. All he saw was a city burned black, an army in ruins, and giant flames reaching up into the sky.
A split second later, the flames he saw burst out from inside his eyes and swallowed him up.
All it took was a single glance. As soon as he looked back, he was burned to a crisp.
The question is, was this the price he paid for stealing the
Nobody knows the answer. But the fire that consumed you, Punky, burned more fiercely than any other. It burned for... and then... the flame dropped into the deathly dark.
The grown-ups say that it lights up the path that leads to the next life. But for the dead to be reborn, they have to accept the flames and be purified by the fire first. It's like a final look back at your life, where you have to answer for everything you did. Anyway, that's the story.
Ah, a fine parable indeed. So, is...
I don't know. I think...
Either way, I assume...
Sure has. It went to Burkina, the hero that we set.
Yeah, and now it belongs to Kanich. So we often call him Malipo Kanich.
Kini.
All right, Uncle Glasses, that's enough stories. Now, can you please go find...
I would, but doesn't the legend of the turd... Tell me more about this Kinich guy. One more story. No? Careful, Toba. You look dangerously...
Uncle, you'd better not be trying to trick us.
How would it get me if I'm outside of Natland? Uncle Gla...
Huh?
Wait. All right, kiddos. I'm a man of my word. 2 of my friends are on their way here. Work them like dogs, okay? That's what they're here for. Don't go easy on...
Really? Well, first...
We met at the foot of this cliff, so...
Serious?
If you don't believe me, turn around and see for yourselves. They're right...
Huh? Where? Oh, wait!
Yeah, definitely a fishy character. It sounds like he was digging for...
Yeah, and not only...
All he got out of us was some stories, though. What's the word?
Traveler, maybe we should go tell Kanich about this.
Huh? You know Kanich?
Not very well, but we have met him before, and one time we had a meal together.
Oh, man, I'm so jealous. I never even spoken to him. He's so cool. He's the Saurian hunter, and he has a really awesome ancient name.
Me neither. I don't think my dad really likes him, though. He always tells me to stay away from him. Probably because of that little creep he always hangs out with. He's nasty. And he's so full of...
Oh, the creep who calls himself Kahul Ahau? Yeah, we've had the pleasure of meeting him too. He sure loves pushing people's buttons.
Exactly. I don't know why Kanich partnered up with him. Why didn't he pick me instead?
Uh-oh. Hoonie, look how late it is. We've been out way too long. We better get home now or we'll get yelled at.
Oh, yikes. You're right. Okay, well, this path here leads to our settlement. If you decide to visit, remember to come to my house. If there's anything you need, my dad can help get it for you. Hope to see you soon.
We gotta run. Bye for now.
Time to go.
Let's ride. How about this?
Watch this!
Put up a good fight.
Incinerate!
Stick around. Tide rising!
Ah, why can't you play nice?
War's over.
If you need help with carrying this stuff, I'll get Kakuku on it.
Rev the engines! Full throttle! Hip.
Right here.
Let's ride. Rev the engines.
Show me your moves.
Burn it down.
Let's finish this next time. Guess today's my lucky day. If you need help with carrying this stuff, I'll get Kakuku on it.
Huni, what were you thinking going out by yourself? Don't you know how dangerous it is?
It's okay. Toba helped me. And we met some...
Kind stranger.
Yeah,
Don't talk back to me. The Mountain King problem.
they were good people, Dad. Hello again, Huni. It's Miss Paimon and Miss Traveler. Dad, it's them. They're the ones who helped me. And...
Oh. So you're the kind strangers.
Well... I'm Trinidad. Apparently you helped my daughter today. So, if there's anything you need, just ask. As an elder of the Scions of the Canopy, now I trust that you're sensible people who know better than to take advantage of their hosts.
Yep, just helping a neighbor. We're not looking for anything in return.
Oh? Well, let's hope...
Dad, please! They're not bad people. They've eaten at the same table with Kanich before.
Kanich? I heard that two mysterious travelers from afar help...
And Paimon's the other.
I do apologize. A lot's been going on in our tribe lately, and I suppose the pressure must be getting to me.
Oh, now we're talking. Seriously, though, don't worry about it.
You've just arrived, I take it? It would be my honor to give you a hero's welcome tonight.
Careful now, that's quite an about-face. We've heard that kind of thing can lead to spontaneous combustion around these parts.
My dear traveler, you are very perceptive indeed. Go inside now, Huni. Dad's got some important business to discuss.
Okay, look after Miss Traveler and Miss Paimon. They're very special guests. Well, we'll hear you out, but we can't make any promises that we'll be able to help.
This is a matter of utmost importance. Please allow me to explain. For many years, our tribe has celebrated the Turnfire Night. It is a traditional ceremony among the Scions of the Canopy, in which we remember our ancestor, Burkina, and his companion, Kangamato, the Mountain King. Burkina was a hero who bore the ancient name Malipo, and Kangamato was a powerful Yumkasor warrior. Together, they fought against the Abyss. They were victorious. But it came at a great cost. Burkina paid with his life. The Mountain King survived, but was contaminated by the Abyss, and he remains in hibernation to this day. Normally, Yumkasors never live longer than a century. It's possible that the Abyssal power is responsible for his unnaturally long lifespan. That's right. The Mountain King is a living symbol of our glory. But even this glory comes at a price. The abyssal power inside him is highly sensitive. And when it is disturbed, he awakens and flies into a blind rage, attacking anything that moves. So besides the ceremony, another important part of Turnfire Night each year is cleansing the abyssal power inside the Mountain King, so that he will remain sound asleep. Even though you helped us to solve the Abyss crisis, the destabilizing effects of the disaster have made it increasingly difficult to keep the Mountain King in hibernation. Only 5 months have passed since the last Turnfire Night, and he's already showing signs of instability.
Has he woken up again?
He has. We managed to contain the situation by performing a makeshift ceremony right away. But it was a close call. He could reawaken at any moment. Also, he attacked and wounded my companion, Nana, during the ceremony. She became contaminated by the Abyss as a result. And...
We heard. Such a tragedy. We're really sorry for your loss.
Yes. And Nana wasn't the first. Anyway, right now, we're preparing for an exceptional Turnfire Night, of course. Plus, he's a bona fide hero, who's inherited the Malipo name.
Oh, you mean Kanich?
Yes, he's the one. A hero worth his weight in gold. And unfortunately for us, he's all too aware of that. No prizes for guessing what he said when I asked him to host a Turnfire Night outside of the annual schedule. An exceptional ceremony I'll have to charge an exceptional price. I swear, no other concept exists in that boy's brain. I'm not the one to usually talk about people behind their backs, but I'm convinced the Y-Up got hit on the head and took a wrong turn the day it chose to give that ancient name to him. Have you ever heard of a hero whose mantra is, "What's your asking price?" Oh, and don't get me started on that insufferable how he hangs around with. Thinks he's God's gift to mankind. Pompous fool.
Yeah, Paimon has to agree on that last part.
Anyway, the fact is, the ceremony can just as easily be done without him, as long as we find someone else. And besides, wonderful! I can't thank you enough. Honi was right about you. You come with me to the other side of the mountain. I'll bring you up to speed on each step of the ceremony. As experienced warriors, I'm sure you'll pick it up in no time.
Achoo! Curses! Who dares insult the great Kahula How behind his back?
Oh, great Kahul Ahau, bless you.
Shut your filthy mouth, worm of the abyss! Your putrid words defile the air we breathe. You make the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How, sick to the stomach!
Speaking as a member of the Abyss Order, that's music to my ears. Exactly the kind of reaction we're going for. But on a personal level, I gotta say, it's pretty hurtful.
Ugh, never have we heard such brazen blustering from someone who is inches from death! Up yours, Four Eyes! We spit in your face!
Okay, well, that I am at a loss to explain. How do I manage to stay so chirpy and cheerful? I can only guess it's some kind of powerful magic. But I digress. Mr. Kinich, I admit it, you, sir, are a legendary hunter. Still, the only reason you caught me is that I was reluctant to run away. You see, I'm very interested in the lore of your tribe.
Okay.
Is that it? Kay? Aren't you intrigued to know what it is about you guys that prompted a visit from the Abyss? It's the extreme sports! The other day, I narrowly avoided getting hit by a very brave soul who just leaped off a cliff. I think you call it bungee jumping? Anyway, I was very impressed. That is what I call embracing the spirit of adventure. Look, I even did a painting inspired by the bravery and freedom of the scions of the canopy.
You scum-sucking swine! I swear, if you go bungee jumping, it'll be without a rope! Head first off the tallest cliff, with a band of hunters on your tail, and nowhere left to run, and a bottomless cesspit waiting for you on the ground.
You say that, but I get the sense that Mr. Kinich isn't planning to take my life right now. On top of that, I'm tired of spying on you from afar. So why don't we just negotiate a comfortable operating distance that works for both of us? I've heard that the most important thing in human relationships is to respect each other's boundaries. What do you say, Mr. Kinich?
Or you could tell me what it is you're really after.
What?
And then I'll name my price.
Whenever I get to take a break, I always want a snack. I got some candy. Let's go.
There's still some residual abyss contamination. No surprises here. No doubt that explains the Mountain King's recent activity. See those torches over there? Those are sacred flame offshoots that we requested from the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. They contain the power of the Pyro Archon.
Are you saying that the sacred flame and the turnfire are the same thing?
For ceremonial purposes, at least. Sending someone to the Night Kingdom to retrieve the legendary turnfire isn't exactly an option. More to the point, though, the sacred flame is able to burn away abyssal filth. So that's why we use it in the ceremony.
Gotcha! So basically, we just need to clean up the filth with the sacred flame.
That's one part of it, yes. But the complete ceremony is a bit more complicated than that. First, the flame bearer must collect a kindling of the sacred flame from the starting point. Then use a grappling hook to fly up into the sky and light each of the sacred flame pillars. Then they must go down into the canyon, all the way to the cave where the Mountain King slumbers, lighting braziers and the final altar along the way. The most skilled flame bearers can accomplish all of this without touching the ground once. As much as I hate to admit it, Kanich is capable of this.
Wow! He can do all that flying without ever falling to the ground? Well, of course Paimon can. It'd be much harder for you guys.
Ha! Well, don't worry. It's not a requirement of the ceremony. You're allowed to touch the ground. The only thing you're not allowed to do is turn back. The flame bearer must always keep moving forward. You can't skip a pillar, then come back to it after lighting the next one. To do so would be to disrespect our ancestors.
So, what actually happens if you do turn back? Surely the fires don't just go out.
Well, if you're not careful, you might get burned.
What about today then? Does the same rule apply?
Oh no, don't worry. Today is just a practice. The order doesn't matter. You just need to take the sacred flame, cleanse the filth, then go light all the braziers. Are you ready? I'll repeat the key points again. Gather the kindling.
Alright, let's use this kindling to complete our mission. There's abyssal filth over there. Let's burn it away with the sacred flame. Dad.
Full throttle!
All right, let's finish this fast.
Not bad. Incinerate! Try and stop me!
I knew I was right about you. You have outperformed all of our previous candidates. If there was an ancient name for outstanding flame bearers, I'm sure the Wyab would consider you for the honor.
Yeah, although it would probably take Paimon quite a bit longer.
Ha 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 ha. All right. Now there's still a few days left until the ceremony. I should get back so I can inform the chief and the other elders that I have found the flame bearer we need.
Oh, you mean they've still got to sign off on it?
Some of them are still hoping we can come to an agreement with Kanich. But that's only because they haven't seen you in action. Still, I'm the one responsible for securing a flame bearer. And my recommendation is you.
Just for Paimon's own peace of mind, are you sure it's not going to be a problem having Outlanders take on such an important role in your ceremony?
See that place over there? There was a time long before the age of Burkina and the Mountain King, when we Scions of the Canopy called that our home. After a period of upheaval, our ancestors were forced to move away. Now it has become a place where our youths go to develop courage and kindle a spirit of adventure. If we failed to keep the threat posed by the Mountain King at bay, it might not be long before we have to move again and find a new home. So to answer your question, I think everyone will agree that you are the right choice.
Fair enough. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
I'll need you to drop by my place at some point before the ceremony, if that's all right. There are still a few final details that we need to discuss.
Okay, see you later then.
You have my gratitude.
with a lot of other local festivals before, but this one feels a little different. Anyway, let's take a break before heading back to Trinidad's place.
Got something you... All right, you asked for it!
Mind the wind.
Good show.
Guess today's my lucky day.
Let's run!
Mind the wind. If you need help with carrying this stuff, I'll get Kakuku on it.
Full throttle!
Traveler, Paimon.
Kanichi! Fancy meeting you here. We've actually...
I'll get straight to the point. I hear you accepted a proposal from Elder Trinidad.
Oh, the, Turnfire Knight, you mean. You were still his first choice. It's just... Oh, jeez. It's not what it looks like, promise.
Chill, it's cool. I only mention it because there's something you should know. And I suspect Elder Trinidad hasn't been completely forthcoming with you. His true intention is to resolve the Mountain King problem once and for all.
Once and for all? You mean this'll be the last Turnfire Knight ever?
That's right. He wants to use you to send the Mountain King to the Night Kingdom.
To the Night Kingdom? You mean...
To his death.
Whoa! Are you serious right now? You shouldn't go blurting out accusations like that. It could get you in trouble.
Too blunt? Okay. I'll phrase it more gently. There is potentially a possibility that Elder Trinidad may be hoping that during the course of the ceremony, you kill the Mountain King dead.
But that's ridiculous. He told us the Mountain King is a living symbol of your tribe's glory.
And that glory comes at a price.
Oh, that's right. The Mountain King is a living symbol of our glory, but even this glory comes at a price. Ah, yes, and Nana wasn't the first.
Mm-hmm. She likely won't be the last to lose her life either.
Still, is killing the Mountain King really the only way?
The Mountain King is a unique case when it comes to abyssal contamination. It's eaten away at him for so long that it has consumed him entirely, and the damage is irreversible. That evil power has both driven him insane and kept him alive over the centuries. So to look at it one way, once it's completely purged from his body, the Mountain King will finally be able to rest in peace. In past ceremonies, we've only purged around half of the abyssal power. This was to strike a balance. To keep him alive, but also keep him asleep.
Trinidad didn't say anything about how much power he wanted us to purge, but he did say there were some more details to go over before the ceremony.
then it sounds like you'll know for sure soon enough.
If he really asks us to kill the Mountain King, what should we do?
I know this must come as quite a shock, so I suggest you act like you didn't hear anything for now. But would you have time to visit the chief after your meeting with Elder Trinidad? I'd like to make a deal with you.
What kind of deal?
One that comes at a very reasonable price. I'm sure you have plenty of other questions, but we can talk more later. Good.
Rev the engines!
Ah, mighty Outlanders, you have returned.
It was, pretty good, yeah.
Glad to hear it. Things are progressing very smoothly on my end. Many of the elders have heard of your heroic deeds, including the chief. They all speak very favorably of you. There are still those who insist that the ceremony should be performed by the bearer of the Malipo name. But they're just stuck in the past. We need to move with the times.
Plus, Kanish doesn't want to do it anyway.
Exactly. So now, it's time for us to discuss the finer details of the ceremony. We covered the fire-lighting part of the proceedings yesterday. The next part, it's quite simple. You just need to use the sacred flame. One point I'd like to stress, though, is that you need to burn away...
Asleep, huh?
Precisely. In previous years, the flame bearer has... But I understand that you have a lot of experience fighting against the Abyss. And with your help, I'm optimistic that this time, we can dispel all the remaining...
Traveler?
So this doesn't faze you at all, huh? That's really all you need to know. The ceremony, in the meantime. And if you wouldn't mind helping them out with a...
So now we have extra errands to run?
Just a humble suggestion. That's all. It will help you gain the respect of our people. I'll be sticking around over the next few days, so if you have any...
Seems like Kanish was right. We should go meet up with him right away.
Ah, you're here.
Kanish!
I can tell.
Is that the traveler in Paimon? Forgive me for not...
Hello, Chief Waina.
I only heard the news from Trinidad yesterday, so I asked, can you... I believe... However, I would like to every child of our tribe grows up hearing the tales of our hero. This is our history. To kill the Mountain King would be to destroy our spirit. Nana's death was a great tragedy, and I do not blame Trinidad for the actions he has taken. Nevertheless, I cannot... My honored guests, please give this matter your serious... Perhaps there is. But despite all our attempts to contain the situation over the years, we've not found it. Right now, I should like to hear where you stand on this matter.
Running away won't solve anything. You just need some time to think this through, that's all.
Thank you both. There are still 3 days...
So, Kanish...
Let's walk and talk. I'll show you...
That works too. Paimon needs to get some... Paimon finally understands why you turned Trinidad down. You knew what he was planning, didn't you? That's why you didn't want to be the flame bearer this time, because it's a double-edged...
Double-edged sword is right. But my response wasn't merely an excuse. I'm working on it.
Really? Well, come on.
In a moment. Didn't...
Oh, yeah. What was it again? Oh, right. We need to talk about how he's completely unhinged.
I agree that he has a problem.
You got him a teacher? Oh, Paimon would... Anyway, moving on. When we ran into a how, he...
Yes. I'm a Saurian hunter, but I occasionally hunt the Abyss, too. One time, I was pursuing some purple demonic dogs when I accidentally entered a hidden space. I did some research after the fact. Apparently, they're known as beastly rifts. And they're... So, if we can locate one of these beastly rifts, clear the monsters out, and move the Mountain King inside, he'd be able to continue living, but without posing a threat to the tribe.
Whoa. That sounds...
It's not without its risks, of course. There's a lot of unknowns in the equation. For instance, still, we desperately need something like this. Even just as a temporary... The chief is adamant about keeping the
Paimon can understand. It's less about the Mountain King.
Yes, but on the flip side, you've got people like Elder Trinidad, who is more... And he has every right to take that view. It's one thing to try and preserve the last remnants of a glorious past. No one can seriously tell them...
You're right. There's no easy answers here. Let's leave that to one side, because at least in our experience, the dogs open the rifts when they want to attack us.
I think I know a way. You have any better...
Not at the moment, but it just feels like using the power of the... After all, the Abyss is what turned them out.
If it doesn't end well, then that's the Mountain King's errat...
All right. So what's this deal you wanted to make with us?
All I need you to do, I'm getting harassed on a daily basis by people trying to convince me if you help me out.
Ooh, what?
Something well worth your while. I just keep doing what you've been doing. That way I won't have an endless stream of people. Then, when the day of the ceremony comes...
Still sounds pretty crazy. And even if it were...
At least the two of them would finally... The tribe needs leaders like them far... Can I take that to mean...
For sure.
Great. Good luck to us both.
Okay, task for the day. Meet the tribe's people and take some heat off of Kenichi's back.
Hoonie, how can you call the Mountain King a monster?
Because he hurt a lot of people.
But it wasn't on purpose. The Mountain King is sick.
That's true. But the fact...
How can you be so harsh to someone who's sick?
Toba,
Hoonie's saying nasty things about them.
Once upon a time, maybe. But not anymore.
Yesterday...
Toba? Fine. As of today, our friendship... Oh, come on, cut it out. The Traveler is gonna be the flame bearer for the next...
What? Really?
So that's what my dad wanted, to be fair. From what we saw the other day...
Wait.
Oh, yeah. Good question. We can get him to come, but if he catches you...
No, we can't let that happen. I've never even spoken...
I didn't mean to argue with Toba. All I said was that the Mountain King has done some pretty bad things. Yeah, if you weren't friends, there's no way Toba... all right. Well, Dad just really misses Nana.
Huh? Oh. I shouldn't have spoken to you the way I did either. It wasn't very nice of me.
That's more like it.
Guess so. Toba, if I ever say something mean about the Mountain King, I'd better go buy some colored cloth. See you, Toba. See you, Travel.
Okay.
Okay, take care, you two. Even though they said, come on, let's move. Huh? What's going on over there? Hey there, what's happening here?
A rehearsal for the Turnfire Night dance.
Ooh, there's a dance involved? Paimon wants to learn too.
You don't know it? I guess you're not from these parts, huh? It's rare to see a new face around the tribe these days. I thought everyone would be keeping away.
Why do you say that?
Because of the Turnfire Night, of course. The Mountain King could wake up at any time. That's why we're holding an emergency ceremony. This isn't one of those fun and games festivals. For outsiders, it might even be a little dangerous.
Well, did you know that the flame bearer this time is actually—
Oh, I did hear about that. It's a first for sure. I would have What? Oh, it's you? Man, oh man. It's funny. I was just thinking that I'll probably miss out on meeting the new flame bearer since I'm not—
You're not taking part in the—
You must be joking. Not bad, right? Yeah, I'm considered one of the better looking guys.
Oh, very impressive.
Well, I feel like the whole Mountain King situation is getting— The question is, what are we gonna do about this in the long— The way things are going, it's only a matter of time before it gets
You look a little
disappointed? Nah, it's a great opportunity to go see— I managed to get in touch with the Saurian relic.
What's this?
You've never heard of it? It's a group of amateur history— Speaking of which, the guy who was flamed—
A how? A how's a relic?
Oh, yeah, him. Then, do you know how they met? It was deep inside some mysterious ruin, and they signed a contract there.
Really?
Who knows? But if it's true, Kanich can probably handle it. He knows what he's doing with weighing— Strangely enough, I actually happened upon a strange mural a while back.
Oh, does that count as a
You bet it does. I was all ready to— But after all the abyssal activity recently, I heard that— Or— You look like you know—
If all you need to get is a picture, that should be pretty achievable.
Wait, you're serious?
Come on, it's no big deal.
Pyro Archon above. You two have hearts of course it is.
Off and away!
Let's ride!
Let's go.
There it is. It's inside these ruins. As you can see.
Alrighty then. Stay back and take cover, T.
Great minds think alike.
Here goes!
Mind the wind. Mind your step.
Let's ride! Rev the engine! Light up the blazing sun!
That should be the last of them. It's a good thing Tiago had this. Hey, look! That's gotta be it, right? Definitely looks like. True. Now that you mention it, most ancient murals take up a whole huge... It does match the story he told us, though. There's a Saurian and a whatever. We're not... That's a wrap. Let's take it back to Tiago.
Try and stop me!
You've been robbed? Oh, Ponche. And I thought...
Oh, I put blood, sweat, and tears into that.
Tiago, is this the picture you were looking for?
Let me take a look. Yep. Hey, Ponche. Come and say hi to these guys. They're gonna...
Wait, are you...
Huh?
My nephew Toba's been telling everyone about you. He says you're
Oh, so you're Toba's up? Sounds like we managed to make a bit of a name.
Toba's not wrong, my friend. These two are honestly some of the nicest, most genuine people I've ever...
Really?
Allow me to explain. Ponche...
I spent years of my life on the word Malipo alone. I covered at least 5 different interpretations of the meaning based on accounts from different villages.
It was an unparalleled...
And now it's all gone. That little goon ambushed me during my morning walk.
That book was everything to him. It's like they robbed him of his soul when they took it. Look at him.
Dear honored guests of our clan, I am but a helpless old student.
See what I mean, Ponche? Now you've run into these two, your luck's about to change. Big time.
I don't know if he's still there, but come on, I'll take you.
Full throttle!
Hey! You thieving...
What do you want now, you old bum? God, you're a waste of space. Prepare to get shoved, but... Oh, what's this? Brought a... Eat dirt, suckers!
Hey, he's trying to get away! You good? Let's chase him down.
Stop, please! By all the warriors, heroes, gods, please! I don't have your stuff anymore. Have mercy.
Oh, yeah? Well, where is it then?
I threw it away.
You threw it away?
The old bum's bag didn't have a single mora in it. Just a tatty old book, worn out pens, and some old rags. All that time lying in wait was for nothing. I was so mad, I just threw all of it away.
Is that really the truth? Okay, then. Where did you throw it away?
The same place you found me. Look, I swear on the Pyro Archon, it's the truth. May all my worldly possessions be turned to ash.
Okay, then what do we do now? It sounds like he's telling the truth. Right. Let's hope nobody...
Although the Turnfire is a heroic symbol in Huitzatlan, it always comes with the more ominous implication of eventual tragedy. This holds true for all bearers of this ancient name in recorded history. Each one of them died of. This appears to suggest the existence of some higher power that is always watching the name bearer, examining their actions, and eventually. Yupanqui's Turnfire. What an incredible work on ancient name. Let me see. The author is Ponche. Nice. A gentleman and a scholar.
Silence, book muncher. The great
Do you truly find no joy at all in Peru?
joy. What joy is?
Well, it makes a pretty shocking prediction. Every bearer of the ancient name Malipo eventually meets a grisly end. Maybe that's the price you pay?
What? You're saying Kenichi will die a violent death? So I'll finally get to take over his body? When will that glorious day arrive? The great Kahulahau demands to know!
Wow, you are just irredeemable, aren't you? An agent of chaos down to the core. You make us Abyss Order folks look like saints and—
Silence, maggot! To presume that anyone compares your kind with the great Kahulahau!
You don't need to lecture. All civilizations will be reduced to rubble by the passage of time. From ancient kingdoms to heavenly thrones to worlds beyond. There are— But from the ruins of every civilization, the dust will rise and never settle, thus transcending the confines of time. And you, great Kahulahau, are one such speck of dust from a bygone age. I've paid dearly for the chance to observe you up close. Now, let me take a good look at you. We'll see whether any memories of that age still remain inside you.
We're so sorry, Mr. Ponche, but we couldn't find—
Does that mean?
You gotta stay positive, Ponche. You might have lost the book, but the brains behind it are still intact. Surely you remember the main—
The whole reason I worked so hard to get it finished before— Well, not exactly. But
Oh, really? So what did you find?
I think the key to all of this—
Ponche, you know as well as anyone that ancient names—
You're right, but Malipo may be a special case, given that it first arose in the era of the first Pyro Archon.
Yeah, I remember that story. Maybe you're the special case.
I'm not talking about—
Like what?
Like the fact that the Mountain King is still alive. Everyone— The key factor is that Burkina— If you don't believe me, then answer me this. How many other creatures can you think of—
Traveler, different situation but similar idea. Doesn't this remind—
So, I came to the conclusion that Malipo must refer to some— It began with the first Pyro Archon, fell with the Grand Alliance, then was—
Hey. Sorry to interrupt, Ponche, but you seem to be getting a little overexcited.
I'm sorry. I was originally planning on presenting my findings to Kenichi. I'd hoped he would be attending the upcoming ceremony.
Sounds to me like you dreamed up one fanciful theory to support another.
Kenichi, what are you doing here?
I more or less finished what I was doing, so I came to have a quick catch-up. Now a good time?
Kenichi! I'm onto something. I haven't worked out all the details, but you have to attend the Turnfire night.
So Mr. Ponche here has done a lot of research on the history of the Turnfire, and thinks he might have found a way for—
I'll be there, Ponche. Let's go.
Try and stop me!
Here will do. Yeah, I'd like your help giving it a trial run tomorrow. If that works, we have our plan come Turnfire night.
Sounds like you're not considering Ponche's idea.
You heard him. He hasn't worked out the details yet. We need a more practical solution with concrete steps to follow.
Yet. Are you saying you think you might actually be onto something?
I think it's possible, based on something I know about the war 500 years ago. Burkina didn't fall to the abyss. He was killed by the Mountain King in an episode of madness. In his final moments, Burkina made the fateful decision not to fight back, and instead pass his blood and power onto the Mountain King. Maybe he thought the Mountain King was stronger than him, and more valuable to the tribe. Or maybe it was just out of loyalty to his friend. Either way, I can believe the Turnfire was involved. Whether you think his sacrifice triggered it, or his fate was sealed from the moment he took the Malipo name, it makes sense to me.
How can you drop these truth bombs with such a straight face?
This is what I've gleaned from my many interactions with the Mountain King. His mind is so disordered, it took some time to piece it all together. The story Elder Trinidad told you was the more palatable version of events. The truth is even darker. The Mountain King's mind isn't just disordered. He is suffering and feels great shame. I believe he wants to be put out of his misery.
What? Then what should we do? Should we grant him his wish?
Of course not. We should help him move to a new home. It's the only practical solution. The Mountain King is a hero to my tribe, an object of worship even. Ending his life would be like desecrating a statue. Still, he's been the cause of multiple disasters, and we can't afford to have any more.
Ugh. Practical solutions hurt Paimon's brain. Can we follow our hearts next time?
Then let's break for the day. I've already found a suitable venue for tomorrow. You're here. Very punctual.
Oh, so, the gruesome... Very well. The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How, shall grant you the audience that you seek. Now, pucker up.
Kanich, didn't you say you found him a teacher? He's just as out of control as ever!
Hey! No one gets to discipline the almighty
Maybe because I've never had a gentle-natured companion like Paimon to compare against.
Is that a compliment?
Yeah, I see what I'm missing out on now. And it's a lot.
Kanich! We could drown this measly flying ant in one droplet of spit! How dare you compare her to the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How! Oh, just wait till I possess your dead body! I will commit heinous
Traveler, Paimon, let's get down to business. Once we've opened the beastly rift, you're welcome to toss a How in there for a couple days.
With pleasure. You don't need to...
Check it out. I got my hands on this device in a trade. It's meant as bait. The Rift Hounds will tear through space to get this. Once they're here, we take them out and claim the Rift. You'll find out soon enough. Here they come. They'll tear you to pieces given half the chance, so be careful.
Nothing personal!
Let's ride!
Uh-oh. Are there even bigger ones on the way?
You see, Kinich? I'm a man of my word. In fact, I'd say I under-promised and over-delivered. Nifty little gizmo, isn't it?
I take it this is your true form.
Now that our deal is complete, it's time to start the next phase of our relationship. I made a promise to the great Kahula How, and now I'm here to seize your body for his use. Cliché, I know. The hero's trusted partner sells him out to the abyss in a shocking act of betrayal. Cue bad guy speech and drawn-out death sequence.
Huh? Angel?
Huh? Huh? What are you two doing here? Oh, Mr. Kinich, this is not what we agreed on.
Traveler, this is the gift I got you. I know you're looking for intel on the Abyss Order, so I thought he might be of use to you. But it looks like you've already met.
Yikes. Frosty reception. Gotta say, I kinda pictured this moment going a little differently. Tears of joy welling up in your eyes as you say the words, "It's good to see you again, old friend."
Don't be ridiculous. Sounds like you've been reading too many romance novels.
There we have it. Change is inevitable and nothing lasts forever. What a pity. Well then, time for you to meet the new me. This time, please call me Sanka.
Sanka! Aha! So you're Glasses Guy! You tricked Huni and Toba into—
What does it matter? A name is a superficial label. It's what's deep down inside that counts. And I've shown you the deepest parts of me.
That would explain a lot. Why else would you show up here and start acting like a wise guy? You looking for a fight?
I'll pass. I do rather like you, as I've said before. But my one quibble is that you really don't know your own strength.
Wait. Of course! You're the one behind all the recent Abyss activity! Let Paimon guess, you've been
Haven't I told you before? I'm not part of the inner circle who do our Highness's bidding. I spend my time digging for truth in ancient doodads.
I investigated him. He's not connected, so I struck.
But that's all over. And now Kinich wants to hand me over to— That would have given me some more time to study the Great Cook, but now I've run into you, which is just my luck. Or maybe I've incited the wrath of the— Wait, does that count?
How? You are the worst of the worst! Colluding with—
There is no betrayal. The almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How is a—
Don't worry. I told him to act as bait.
Yes, and you should have picked a bigger fish. The Abyss Order? Ha! What a joke. Not even a match for our lowly servant. I put up with this toad's croaking for days, and it was all for nothing.
It looks like your disciplinary measures have been less than effective, Mr. Enjo.
What did you expect? Behavioral rehab isn't really our thing. Otherwise, we might as well change our name from the Abyss Order to the Abyss Boarding School.
The abysmal disorder would suit you better. Kanish! Dispose of him! He is of no further use to us!
Traveler?
Hey now, I may be a lowly clerk, but don't underestimate me. I could never beat you in a straight-up fight, but when it comes to running away, I won't lose to anyone. Do me a favor, and remember how fast I disappear. Maybe then...
Darn! He got away again!
It's alright. He's not worth our time and energy. Besides...
If you say so. Still, Paimon's kinda surprised that you actually struck a deal with someone from the Abyss Order.
To borrow that guy's words, names are superficial labels. Whether you call it the Abyss Order or anything else, it's a broad generalization at best. Think of it like apples that have fallen from a tree. If you tasted each one, you'd find that they're all at different stages of ripening. Even the unripe fruit blown off its branch before it's fully grown can still be brewed into a fine wine. Everything has its use.
Huh. Well, in that specific sense, maybe Enjo's not such a bad apple. Not rotten to the core, at least.
Of course! Only the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How, is rotten to the core and evil beyond redemption.
Ugh. So what exactly are you anyway? You're definitely the evilest little thing Paimon's ever met.
Don't worry. He can't hurt a fly. You could say that.
Paimon heard that those kinds of contracts might...
Such as... a house.
Vulture! Vulture! We are the Dragon Supreme! Sovereign ruler of the Nation of Flame!
Let's pick this up another time. It's getting kinda late. You should go back and get some rest. Big day ahead. Tomorrow's Turnfire night. Time to light...
Oh, yeah. Hearing you lay it out like that is making Paimon a...
Then it can't hurt to say this one more time. See you tomorrow.
Ah, at long last, you're back. I hear that you've done much for our people these last few days. Everyone has nothing but praise for you. Many young people have heard the rumors too. They're all eager to meet our new flame bearer.
Well, they won't have to wait for long. It's almost time for the ceremony. We really hope we can resolve the Mountain King situation quickly and smoothly. Seems like a lot of people have been worrying about it, huh?
Haha, well, it's nearly time. So, if you're ready, then follow me to the ceremony site.
Off we go!
Here we are.
Our honored guests have arrived. I have heard much about your fine work over the past few days.
Don't worry about it. Getting this.
If it means getting the Mountain King issue resolved, no cost.
A resolution will come in due course, but every great fire starts as a tiny spark. We must take it one step at a time.
No one would disagree with you if that were possible. Look around you.
The ceremony was arranged on short notice.
That may be so.
Good evening, Traveler and Paimon.
Kanich! Not a moment too soon.
Chief Wayna, Elder Trinidad, could you give us a minute? I'd like to give the Traveler a few pointers as the previous flame bearer.
Very well, but make it quick.
Let's step to the side. Has...
Yeah, Elder Trinidad did. What a surprise! The flying ant has an ant.
If you don't want your tongue to be burned off by the sacred flame tonight, I suggest you stay quiet. See those sacred flame pillars? Once that's done, head down into the cave where the Mountain King slumbers.
That sounds simpler.
The process isn't complicated. You have to keep moving forward. I made you a diagram that summarizes the steps. Take a look.
So that's our part.
I'll be with you the whole way. You can leave that side of things.
Okay. We'll try to remember all that and get it right the first.
Ready when you are. But I think I saw who. Just tell the chief when you're...
How are you doing? I'm counting on you. By past fuel and present flame, life marches ever on. My brothers and sisters, the time has come to light the fire once again, and let the Turnfire night shine bright in Hoytzitlan.
Go get the sacred flame. Nicely done. Off to a good start. Great stuff. You're over halfway. Keep it up. That's not gonna work. You have to do them in order, and there's no going back. You'd better start again. Go get the sacred flame. Nicely done. Off to a good start. Great stuff. You're over halfway. Keep it up. Impressive. Just one more to go. Come on. One last push. The final sacred flame pillar is up ahead. Great. All the pillars are alight. Next, it's down into the canyon and head for the Mountain King's cave. Almost there. The cave is just up ahead. The Abyss presence is growing strong. We should deal with the contamination first. There's the altar of the sacred flame. Remember, light up the torches around it first.
King up ahead, right?
That's him. Kongamato, king of the Yumkasaurs from 500 years ago. He's very powerful.
Paimon can tell. He's huge. Let's tread carefully. We don't want to wake him up.
You've made it at last. You did even better than I expected.
Traveler, now comes the final and most important step of the ceremony. Please.
There's no need this time.
Hmm?
Such strong abyssal power. What is that thing? Kinich, what is the meaning of this?
Is that
Chief Wayna, Elder Trinidad. This is about to get a little dangerous. You should
What do you think you're doing?
Solving the Mountain King issue.
You mean by having him torn to pieces?
No, stop! We can't let that happen!
Foolish locust! Can't you see? We're trying to shove your locust.
But
I'm sorry, Chief Wayna and Elder Trinidad. This is the.
Can you promise me that no harm?
I can't guarantee it.
Traveler, this is not what we agreed on. You must cleanse the Mountain King. Okay,
You imbecile!
Oh no!
You forced my hand!
Elder Trinidad!
No! The Mountain King is waking up!
Everyone out, now!
Ha 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 ha! It seems there is only one way to... Take me, O Mountain King! Take me as your next sacrifice!
Everyone's still outside. We have to keep the Mountain King here. Give me a hand.
Mind the wind.
Watch out for the fruits he's spitting out. I can use those against him. Yeah, that's it.
Rev the engines!
Locked on.
What do we do? We can't open the rift!
Kill me! Put an end to White's shame!
By past fuel and present flame, life marches ever on.
Oh, Burkina, I must atone.
Patience. We will answer to the fire for all our deeds. Even if one day I fall behind, never look back. Keep moving forward, as we are now.
Live with your guilt and shame. This is the price to pay.
Heir to the Turnfire, please use my ruined vessel to train the heroes of the future. The will of Kangamato will march ever on, till the abyss is stamped out.
Try and stop!
Pretty eventful day yesterday.
Traveler, you've come at just the right time. I have some good news for you. Trinidad's condition is stabilized. He suffered burns on much of his body, but we believe he'll survive.
Guess that's the best news we could hope for. Paimon has to ask, is everyone in your tribe?
We're simply not afraid to charge ahead, and he's fine. Don't worry. After the incident yesterday, a transparent shell is formed around the Mountain King's body. It is somewhat akin to a scab, in that it stops the abyssal energy within him from bleeding. We've never seen anything like it. The tribe's most senior elders believe it was caused when he was burned. I think their theory makes sense. After all, we've never...
Wow. So it's made a barrier against...
It's practically a miracle from what we've seen of it so far. It means that the Mountain King's level of abyssal...
Wow. That's amazing.
I know what you're thinking. The young people in the tribe are already speculating that yesterday's ceremony was a Turnfire night because you and Kenichi, you summoned the very flame that appears in our ancient legends. And that fire is what's...
Whoa. So that was the real Turnfire?
I may be the chief of this tribe. If anyone can answer it, I suspect...
Ah, so Kenichi then. Why don't...
with the sun.
Hey, Knich!
Hey yourselves. You two doing okay after yesterday?
We were gonna ask you the same question. You scared Paimon half to death when you rushed into the fire.
Sorry. I couldn't just stand and watch the Mountain King get burned alive.
So you thought you'd try and extinguish the sacred flame with Dendro? Or is that an attempt to make the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula Hout?
The sacred flame only possesses a fraction of the pyro-
Knich, when you went into the flames, were you intending to,
Intending to what?
to...
Sacrifice myself? Of course not. My focus was on keeping the Mountain King alive, not on what it would cost. But now I'm curious. What made you think I was going to sacrifice myself?
Well, because everyone's saying the Turnfire is what saved the king last, and Ponche's theory was that summoning...
So you've heard that rumor. I'm afraid I can't say for sure. What happened yesterday was a first for me, too.
Well, even if you don't know...
What I would say is...
The Mountain King? Then what price did he pay?
The core meaning of price is not atonement. It's easy to die for your sins. Much harder to live with the guilt and keep on going. In the end, the Mountain King...
Alright, so...
Health-wise, there's nothing to worry about. He'll enter... But his attacks are gentler now, and not as quick. Yeah.
Its body remains, but that was merely...
Oh, come on! That's why he doesn't...
Well...
Yeah, that's right.
But he ended up being...
That's on him.
Friends? So promise me. For you?
So, in the end,
Yeah, everyone's happy except me. First Nana,
Honey, it'll...
Toba, you're my friend. Huh?
now hold your horses. Okay, before you roll your eyes out of your skull, I promise you can trust me. All right, I'll just get to...
What?
You're
Huh?
On my first day here, It's a dangerous sport to be...
Oh.
Of course. Anyway, in the hands of the enemy, Why does Uncle sunk? But in the end, I made it through, and I left all...
The moral of the story is to look forward in life, right? Yeah.
Very smart. What I'm trying to tell you is that she's right behind you.
Another trick about not turning... Huh?
Alright, let's finish this back.
Here! Here!
If you need help with carrying this stuff, I'll get Kakuku on it.